Remember to add a secret word. Also, don't forget to post on Twitter.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
Test 1, test 2. All right, this worked. Hello, hello, gamers in it. I think we are ready. Not gonna lie, this one might be a little bit bumpy. Hello, and welcome. It's been a little while, hasn't it? Yeah, it has. Life and Doom have been occupying all of my time. And Eve is chill. It's chilling out for the time being. That's not to say that I will stop playing Eve, because I shall not. It just means I'm finding more joy in other activities for the time being. But regardless, the Eve train keeps on trucking. And so we're gonna keep doing it. Yeah, it's just like a little break. I fully acknowledge that. And I think it's good to take breaks too as well. It's a period of time where nothing major, nothing large is going on in the Eve universe. At least that's related to me. Um, but yeah, I think we are on the up slope past the valley and or crest, whatever you want to call it. I think we have we have 492 Dune playtime hours. So I think once we get to 500, thinking about 8 more Dune hours, we're going to be like, meh. Yeah. Can definitely feel the waning of the Dune. And in its place, some Eve Online shall rise again, potentially. But yeah, we're going to just kind of chill today. We're going to do some cool, fun activities. You know, the normal shit. We're going to do some industry. We're probably going to do actually a lot of industry and a little bit of marketeering. And that is because yesterday we got a Jita hole connection in the wormhole. And I did the largest logistics by value, and I think by volume, especially because I didn't even complete it by volume, that I've ever done before. I'm not going to tell you exactly how much I did, but suffice it to say, it was a lot. But we made it. We didn't get exploded. And so all the things are in the right places now. We have a lot of T3Cs in Jita. We have a lot of building materials in the wormhole. And we're going to be able to use those building materials to create more fantastic items like T3Cs. So I guess without further ado, let's actually do that. Let us actually do that and log in to EVE Online. Not Dune Awakening, but EVE Online. So the things that felt kind of chill and even general. You think a lot of people are on vacation, etc. Yeah, I mean, there's always like the summer slump as well. A lot of times I'm not caught in the summer slump, but this year I kind of am. But like it's a known thing that Eve will get slower during the summer times. Okay. Let's go to jobbies because I still need to deliver these reaction jobs. We get out of touch grass. Yeah. It's been brutally hot. Yeah. This year, fucking like everywhere has just been real fucking hot. My location included. But what I will say is that last year, I think it was last year, we got better. We've in the attic there was insulation, but it was shitty. So I'm just gonna say we upgraded the installation, the insulation in the attic. And boy howdy, that actually does work a lot. Oh. All right. And even better, This will be hard to show off. But we got some lovely spam rice eggs and onion delivered. But what was I saying? Getting insulation or upgrading the insulation is a big W move. Cause now, like, as long as I'm like in this room and I have the AC on, then I'm like pretty fine. Oh, um, there's no Ed in here. There was supposed to be Ed. Um, yeah, I'll be right back real quick. Okay. Welcome, Lord. I need a drink. Fucking. Oh, yeah. 30 more seconds. Okay. We back. So, I have a question for y'all. Do you know the little green spring onions, right? The long ones, right? The little long green onions. If you were to chop one up, what what direction do you go for the chopping? Do you start scallion? Yeah. Do you start at the top green bit and go down until it gets too white? Or do you start at the root bit and go up until it's too green? Yeah, Lord, everything's totally fine. It's just a combination of like Eve summer slump, just kind of there's nothing like super engaging in Eve at the current moment. And playing Dune, which alternatively is super engaging, and then just life going on. Lately, I've been having a hard time um, sleeping and waking at a correct time. Is the chair Herman Miller? Yep, sure is. You say start at the tip. Define tip. What is the tip? Stand straight up and slice down. That's one way to do it. Either way, the moral of the story, I think those two got it correct. You go from end to root. Okay. So Gamer's Edith is equally crazy. um let me bring up a green onion. Cut the white ripped bit off and then dice until you get the limpy extra green bits. Don't want the white. You guys are fucking wild. I think this is a more widespread problem than I guess I considered. Oh. So glorious green onion. The best part, the good part of the green onion is here at the bottom, the white. As you go up, it gets shittier and shittier. How much is a chair in the USA? If you were to purchase the chair new from like a factory, from a outlet, place, if you were to go through conventional means to purchase a chair, it would be many thousands of dollars. Like two, three, I don't fucking know. Uh, is it the Arion? Yeah. But the moral of this story is that I did not do that. Because if you know what you're doing, basically offices will purchase a bunch of these chairs, and then for one reason or another, they'll like move offices, or they'll go out of business, or something along those lines, and they'll basically be able to wholesale, or you'll be able to find like one-offs of the chairs. And so I forget how much I paid for it. I'm gonna say like 300, but I got two. But one of them had a broken seat. But even with all of that knowledge, I still probably would recommend someone. Um, I still would recommend, like, even if you have to pay a pretty ridiculous price for it, it is a very good chair. And considering the amount of time that I probably use sit in it, it's kind of one of those worthwhile investments.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
What are the cons of it? Mm, the armrests are not adjustable enough. Um, or there's like a back lumbar cushion support thingy that could be more durable. But it's kind of hard to find a lot of cons. All right, time to deliver some reactions. And these are, I think, all going to be for T3Cs. We got some carbon 86. Lots of carbon 86, actually. Some graphene nanoribbons. Some fluoroferricines. Oh, and then some isotropic neofluorines, which are going to be for protection cells, the capital components. Oh, actually, we also need to kind of talk about the fucking patch notes and what they did with exploration, which I think they fucked exploration up even more. I don't. I'm gonna have to look at it a little bit more closely, but I don't think I like the changes that they made. You want me to deliver you that Marshall? Do you mean this Marshall? You want me to deliver you this Marshall? But it's in my redeem queue. I don't want to take it out of my redeem queue. It likes being there. I don't know, Last Spartan. Did you use my recruit link? Did you help me acquire this? Don't I have one in G to 2? I don't think so. I think this is my only Marshall. Yeah. All right. So these make the blue boxes. Oh, wait, no, those make the genetics. And then we have some copy jobs that are ready to be finished. That's over in Sobaseki. So let's go pick up all those reactions. I probably don't need all 4 of my guys, but we're going to bring all 4 of my guys anyways.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
You have something I want.
Docking request accepted. Docking request accepted. Docking request accepted.
Is it true? All right. Let's first stack all these. All right. Good to go. We only needed 3 ships. Hooray! Yo, Sertishi. What is Deep Desert White? So that's for Dune Awakening. Which makes me think that maybe the title is not updated correctly.
Warp drive active.
But the Deep Desert Wipe is every week a section of the map called the Deep Desert gets wiped and regenerated.
Docking request accepted. Docking request accepted. Docking request accepted. Docking request accepted.
Yep, that title sure is wrong. What am I eating? I am eating Spam rice, onions, no eggs. What are we doing today in stream? We're doing some manufacturing, a little bit of industry, a little bit of talking about some newer patch notes. And then we're going to go to the main content, which is, I think we're going to try and do some C1 and or C2 combat sites in a about 6 million skill points alpha pilot to see if they're worth doing. Okay. So I think step one, what is step one? Step one is to make our structure rig. And we can make our structure rig on this character. Best alpha wormhole combat site is a 3-3. I would probably say yes. Because like you can do C3s in Hylas on an alpha character. But I'm wondering if there's a worthwhile thing to do lower than that. And actually, we realized that C2s suck. And that our best bet is going to be, quote unquote, blitzing C1s. Like, if I'm being honest, I don't think this activity will be super good because people are not doing it already. But maybe it will be. God damn it. Wait, here we go. All right. Woohoo, we fucking did it. So like I have this little clippy and it's a little bit broken. The like rivet thing that holds it all together is gone. So if you pull out the pin, it just all comes apart. And then I gotta fix it. I gotta fix it after that. Oh, this is really not what I wanted to see, but it's okay. Because if I do this, that's what I wanted to see. I wanted to do this one. It looks like we are right on the ball for it too. Okay, let's start this. That's our big rig job in the oven. And then let's see if we can do any protection cell stuff. Actually, let's see if we can do any strat stuff first. Do we have enough for legions? No, we are just missing the legion part though, which means we might be able to do Lokis. Yes, we can do Lokis. No, we cannot do Tengus. So Lisa does Lokis. So let's put a stack in the oven here. How do I want to do this? One, two, three. Four. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sounds close enough. And now I have to decide if I want to make more Lokis or Tengus. Or wait. Legions or Tengus. What's up, J1ta? Welcome in, welcome in. That's right. The Loki mogul is cooking up Logis as we speak. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly log on to the trade character to see what my stock is. We have 80 legions, 125 Lokis, and 112 Tengus. So we're gonna make more legions. Also, that's fucking 70. I'm gonna just round and say 75 bill worth of fucking T3Cs right there. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, I might eventually start producing Proteuses, but that would require a whole nother like account. Okay. So yeah, we're making legions. Oh, you know what? We already have okay, let's do that. We already have enough for this batch, one batch for those items. So what I need to do is go on this character and type strat. Maybe 440 of these. Do I make a single batch or do I make a double batch? Also, I have to figure out what my bottleneck is to see if I can even do a double batch. I need more intact whole sections. I definitely need to be buying more intact whole sections. Okay. So we have basically no C3. So we're not going to be able to do any batching. We're not going to be able to fully complete anything. We have a lot of carbon 86. We have plenty of fullerenes, plenty of ferros, plenty of graphenes. We could definitely use more lanthiums. And we're pretty good on all these. So we need to do lanthos and C3s. Fuck, I only have 5 reactions for lanthos. Let's see, if we're going to stream Wednesday, 3 hours earlier, that's 21. Okay, so this will do 6, 5, 4, 3, 3:30 is, yeah, okay. 3:30, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 30. Work. Yeah. Let's set our jobs for 32 runs. Oh, we're gonna run out of fucking fuel blocks. Okay. We're full up on our job reactions. Now let's see how close we are for protection cells. All we need is some genetics. Which means all we need is some genetic parts. Which we do have. And we actually have a good chunk of. A very good chunk of. All right. That's enough for 323 runs. This character cannot do this, which means we need Galley to do it. Why do I not have any neurofilament alphas? Where did they go? History. Neurofilament alphas. And date was 7/12. Wait, really? Shit. Output location is in parts. Maybe. Wait, yes, output location parts. Okay, cool. Don't worry. The crisis is not a crisis at all.
Warp drive active. Docking request accepted. Warp drive active. Docking request accepted.
Pretty jamming song. All right, and this is going to go back in parts. That is correct. Nice. Nailed that. Didn't fuck up that at all. Correct. Oh, $7 off. Welcome in. How you doing? And that will be all we need for the enhanced protection cell. Now for these little baby babby protection cells, we have everything we need as well. At least for, oh, we have enough for 40. We need more eggs. Oh wait, does this only take 8 eggs? No, it takes 9 eggs. So we have enough eggs for 20 and then 19. We're definitely going to need more blue boxes. Can I react to any more blue boxes? The next question. I am pretty sure I cannot. So we're going to need to buy materials to do that. Go to see one day an industry explanation on how to make those damn cheap Lokis. I mean, they're not exactly cheap. But I guess I could show you the sausage factory and like fully detail it. Okay, yeah. Blue boxes. Oh, we probably need some more synthetic synapses. Oh, I need to make more copies of these eggs. Oh, actually, I can do that now. Before I forget. What the fuck are the eggs called?
Hey
Enhancer.
bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
What's up, IDG Blue? Hopefully you're not watching an ad right now. It's a good fucking song too. Might just be jamming to the music. All right, eggs. Eggs, eggs, eggs. Oh, we cannot make any eggs. I think that might be fine. I think maybe we just make what we can make right now. And then we make another, then we get a buy order out. So we've done protection cells. Now we can do FTLs. We need more C3. We have enough for 2 more batches of the FTLs. All right. After FTLs, it's strategic cruisers, which we've already touched on, and rigs, which we're already building the rig. So I think that is going to be all that we particularly care about.
Thanks for the 100 bits IDG Blue 112.
Hey! IDG Blue. Thank you, thank you. Biddies, let's go. We could think about making subprocessor parts. I really need to figure out a good way to make the subprocessor parts. Pingu. Okay. Yeah, so let's try and make some subcomponents. And that is going to be on Galley. I think. Okay, so let's go ahead and put in the C3s on this character. And then we can go find the other character. Blueprint already in use. Are you sure about that game? Okay.
Connecting. Skill training completed.
How is this person on their skill training? Looks like they are still working on the subsystem stuff. I type sub, and I get these things. I want to take from parts. I want to output to output. I want to get jury rigging 5, grav physics 4, and propulsion systems 1. What about this? Jury rigging 5, electro 4, and defensive 1. Okay, so in like, let's call that 20 days, I'll be able to have these skills. And when I have these skills, I'm going to make all of them in one go. Oh, actually, this will be decently easy. Because I'll just be able to take all these. But also, do I want... Yeah, I think I want to get another set of BPOs for doing this. Yeah, let's get another set of BPOs. Full of kerosene power conduits, nanowire composites, neurovisual output analyzer, metal flooring plating, reinforced metal flooring alloy. Okay, so this is different. All right, this is fluorine intercalated sheets. Then this is different. The optimized nano engines. Okay, then this is different. Also, do I fucking have this blueprint? I do. And I don't need another one because this isn't useful in the production of the holes of the T3C. Maybe what I actually do is just get another full set of the T3C blueprints, of like the whole blueprints, and then I should be covered for all the other things that I might want. Yeah, let's do that. Power conduits, nanowire composites, neurovisual outputs, electromechanical. All right, we need some of these. Metafluorine plating, fluorine intercalated sheets, and then emergent neurovisual interface. Can I see what this is useful for? It is only required for the holes. Can I see what this is useful for? Only required for the holes. So I don't need either of those. Could I possibly see all of the hybrid tech components? Can I see it in the marketplace? Subsystem components. Okay, that's only for holes. Let me make this nice and large. That's only for holes. Do I put this in a new thing? No, I don't think so. We already have power conduits. We already have plating. Nanowire composites. We already have nanowire composites. The reconfigured subspace calibrator. Oh, wait, we have that. Reinforced metafluorine alloys. We already have that. Self-assembling nanolattice is specifically for T3Ds, which we're not going to make. The spatial attunement unit is required for the scan acquisition array. I'm not sure why this is in subsystem components. That makes no fucking sense. Okay, these are all for the holes. And then the warfare computation core is another thing we want. Okay, cool. You know, I could have made this a lot easier on myself by just doing it on this character. Oh, wait, I want the blueprint. Okay, so it is probably better if I do blueprints, subsystems, ship, manufacturing research, components, subsystem components. This doesn't fucking tell me what it goes to. I hate this.
Thank you for subscribing.
Thank you for the 6
absolute
long
legend.
months of subscribing, Spooky_Diplomat.
Spooky coming in with the juicy 6-monther. Thank you. Welcome in. How you doing? Hope it's going good for you. Okay, we don't need this because it just goes into the holes. Don't need this. Do need this. About to take a shower? Congratulations, I guess. I'm doing pretty good. I am definitely doing pretty good. I'm managing time less effectively than I could, we'll say. Um yeah, but it's not like a huge problem. Just a tiny problem. I've been playing a lot of Dune, but that's waning a little bit. Been not playing a lot of Eve, but should be doing that more. Should be doing more like IRL improvement stuff. Been sleeping wonkier than I normally sleep. Yeah, I'm good. It's just a phase. I am taking care of myself better than the average bear. I do need power conduits. I do need plating. Do need nanowire composites. I do need output analyzers. I do need optimized nano engines. I already know I need these. I do not need the self-assemblies. I do not need any of the superconducting, but I do need the warfare. All right. Found all those extra blueprints. Hooray. I already did these copy jobs. Yeah, set those copies up. So, hold on. this like style of singing lyrics, I really fuck with. So I'm curious who this band is. Where it's like really, I'm gonna say like curt and punchy. Yeah, I'll have to look into this later. But the music has been really fucking enjoyable today. At least for me. Hopefully y'all have been enjoying the music. Okay, I needed more blue boxes. Do we go ahead and use Eve Guru to figure out how many we need? Yeah, we probably should. Do do do. It's just a bit of a tricky wicket situation. How do we do that? Uh, I think maybe we don't. Even though it's a little annoying. Actually, we just do it for required quantity, not delta quantity. And if you guys are curious what Eve Guru is, I'll tell you that it's an excellent third-party application to help you figure out what you want to build and how to build it. And also, there's a fun little video for it to go along with. So while we boot this up, go ahead and enjoy.
Eve is hard. Everyone is out for themselves. You try mining, manufacturing, trading, but with little to moderate success. No one wants to give up their secrets. No one wants you to win. But that won't stop you. You just need the right partner. Someone to give you the right answer every minute of every day. A tool developed by Eve University professors for the community. A tool that generates overwhelming value. A community that helps each other. Let me ask you a question.
Just listen to this song.
Do you want to be a trillionaire? All right. We need to update.
So let us do that. Leo Skyblade, welcome in, welcome in. You say new player here. Just putting your overview on. Having a hard time finding asteroid belts. Individual asteroids can be found in mining and Expo, but the belts have to be found under all. Am I missing something? So we should undock this character. You probably are/are not missing something. But I can tell you how
The
to
secret
fix
word,
it.
which was back, has been spoken by Sovapid.
The secret word, which was sorry, has been spoken by Leo_Skyblade.
Well, fuck me twice. We got 2 back-to-back secret word winners. Sophapid. I forgot what your secret word was that you said, but you said something that was the secret word, so congratulations. But also, Leo coming in with the sorry for interrupting with a question. Don't be sorry. That is like our main jam here. We love interruptions with questions and helping you out. So no problem at all there. It's what we actually desire. But you have also won our secret word giveaway. So we do giveaways a little bit differently here in this channel. We do secret word giveaways. If you say the secret word in your chat message, you win a partner skin of your choice from the
Hey bitch,
ones
you are forcing your
available
Twitch
that
viewers
I
to watch
have.
an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
There's a fucking ad, so we'll pick that up when the ad stops.
Warp drive active.
Sovapid has claimed the media miasma praxis skin.
All right. Adds juice to boot done. All right. Welcome back. Sorry for the very fucking inopportune time to the ad. But I waited for you, picking up right where we left off. I was saying that you won a secret word giveaway. In order to claim your prize, all you have to do is type !claim space whatever partner skin that you would like that I have available, which is posted in chat just directly above you. And I will get that to you soon, TM, in a contract. If you don't know at all what I'm talking about, just say so and I'll explain it further. But on to the other question about the asteroid belts. So here we are in space, and you are looking for asteroid belts. So if you right click in space, there is an option for asteroid belts, and you can go to any of these asteroid belts that you want. So that's one way of doing it. Another, can you go to asteroid belts through here? No, you can't. I don't have it on my travel to, but I should have it on the warp out. Yeah, I do have it on the warp out tab. So if you just want to like change this to sort by like icon, then you can find him here. That's a little bit clunky though. And if you wanted to add it to Expo/mining, So like these overviews like down here are supposed to be for like things in your like immediate area. So don't like really putting things here that like you warp away to. But of course, if you wanted to, you could, in which case you would go to the three little dots, open overview settings. You would select a filter to edit. And you got an Explo mining. And then you would search for asteroid belt, which is going to be a celestial. Then you go to asteroid belt. And then you can check this. And then they show up here. Thought about adding a new chat. I wouldn't. I mean, you're obviously free to do whatever the fuck you want. But like, honestly, just a simple right click in space and asteroid belts is what I think would be best for most use cases. Oh, what's up, Sinister Cat? How you doing? Let's go ahead and grab our blueprints while we're in Sobaseki.
Leo_Skyblade has claimed the Praxis skin.
Excellent. You did it just correctly. It's the only ship you know. Oh no. Oh no. No, no, no. Why's it gotta be like this? So Leo, you say you're new to the game. What are you getting up to? Have you done all of the career agent missions? Have you done the Sisters of Eve epic arc? Have you jumped into a wormhole? Joined a nullsec corp? Exploded? Get ganked? Got ganked? Doogity! 07. Why? Wait, what the fuck? Duke Dookie is showing up in this chat, but not this chat. Nani da fuck? Oh, okay. You are just exactly the same color for me as Leo is. But welcome in. I'm glad you got some value out of the sleeper site tutorials. I really need to find the superior sleeper site again to make that last one. But it has eluded me, / I haven't super heavily gone looking for it. So it's a little bit of my problem, a little bit of CCP Eve problem. So yep, you joined a low set corp. Ooh, an interesting and cool choice. You're on a mining op with them now. I haven't gotten ganked or even killed outside of tutorials. Nice. Yeah, low set corp. That's a pretty cool choice. But oh yeah, there's one big flaw with your statement there. And that you said that you're on a mining up with your low set corp. And that in of itself is not a problem. However, I really hope you're not in a situation where your main activity in Eve is mining. And I really especially hope that you're, how do I say, getting paid fairly for your efforts. So if you are putting your minerals into like a buyback program, or yeah, words are hard. Just make sure you're not getting scammed, because there is actually a pretty likely scenario that they're just using you and getting a lot more value out of your efforts than you are. Say the number of expo sites now with the SOV upgrade thing is nuts. Yeah, Silverbait. I hate that so much. They've been touching Explo a lot more in the recent times than they have in the past times. But like, I think almost every time they've made it worse. Or like, maybe not worse is a strong word, but like, they've made it more and not in the positive direction. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They just like, I don't think they fundamentally understand. Whoever's in charge of like the expo stuff is just, they just are fundamentally don't understand the world of expo. You're gonna do some faction warfare in India eventually? Hell yeah. Yeah, faction warfare is a great activity for new players because you can just get in really cheap like frigates or even destroyers and have a great time and make some good iskies at the same time. You're a Therian and you scan for Signal Cartel? Hell yeah, nice. Love me some Signal Cartel. And Leo, you're keeping your ores? So keeping your ores is good. However, you got to realize that you need to reprocess those ores. And so like getting in contact with someone who has like max reprocessing skills, and you can just split the extra bonus that you get there, would be quite helpful. But then you also got to haul stuff. So it's like being able to have a corporation, being able to rely on other people to increase the value / decrease the time it takes to extract that value is helpful. And they should get a cut of the extra added value. But like, yeah, you don't want to be in a situation where they're just getting all of that extra value added, right? And I know it's hard to figure out how that is. Yeah. I believe in you. Just be careful. Make sure you don't turn the game into a job, a second job. Your main goal is to have fun. There are many activities that you can do. Like make a lot of iskies. But if you want to chill out and mine, that's totally fine too. But mining is very much a end game multi-boxer activity. And a lot of new players fall into the trap of doing it and not realizing that it doesn't make like any iskies at all. And so you don't really have enough iskies to do other things without grinding ludicrous amounts and then burning out. So it says that the price for the Expo shows gotta crash. Although it's a lot easier to find, so maybe you can just get a lot more of it. So yeah, you would think that the prices for Expo stuff does have to go down, right? But it doesn't seem to be too affected. I don't know. It's weird. I don't understand. Not worried about this. You'll pay the subs so you don't have to farm all day to make some time. That's exactly the correct decision. Until it becomes like decently trivial for you to make enough iskies to get to buy Plex through to get your game time through Plex. It's way better of a choice to just swipe that credit card. What's up, 3 kobolds? 07. How you doing? You've been warframing. Nice. Does Warframe have like a new update? For some reason, I want to say that like I heard that it does, even though I could be wildly wrong. Say that eventually you'd like to learn wormholes, as that's heavy PvP. You just don't think you're ready for that yet? Yeah, that's probably accurate. I mean, you can always dip your toes into wormholes. In fact, like we're probably gonna be doing that ourselves. But just for like PvE purposes. But I don't, who knows? Maybe we might get attempted PvP on us. But the real thing is that like if you want to like live in a wormhole, I'd say you probably like realistically need 3 accounts. It's just gonna be like a scanning, scouting account, and like a main combat focused person, and then like a roller.
Docking request accepted.
You got 2 of them with 3 characters. Oh, okay. So you can't be. You're not that new, eh? Yeah, 2 accounts with 3 characters is also probably reasonable for most things in wormholes. Like 40 days? Oh, geez. So you're just really getting into it, eh? You're diving right in. Well, good on you. All right. What else do we need to buy? All right, we were doing Evo preview. Hello? Should probably sync this. Raid incoming. Batten down the
Oh, shit.
hatches.
There goes the channel. Steve's Haven
Get
just
everyone
raided with 121
to safety.
odd ones.
There's a raid. Welcome in. Hello, one and all. Steve's Haven. Congratulations. Congratulations. Yeah, sure. We're going to go with congratulations and welcome in to the Nth Dimensional Show with your host, me, Nth Dimensional. If you don't know who I am, I'm Nth Dimensional, and I like to showcase various aspects of EVE Online, showing you how to do them to the best of your ability. We got this Twitch thing going on. Also we'll say a big time YouTuber. Go ahead and check the YouTube page out. I'm going to link it in chat for you. Of course, do the little like, comment, subscribe after you watch some of those glorious content videos, because I know that you will enjoy them and learn a thing or two about EVE Online. Thank you, Steve's Haven. It sounds like you're going to raid and run. So good luck for your computer issues.
Thank you for the
Thank you again for the raid. See you around. So today we are doing, turn this down a little bit for you now. Today we are doing some possible wormhole working outs by using about a 6 million SP skill point alpha character to try and figure out if level 1 or C1 or C2 wormholes are worth doing. I'm pretty confident C2s are not. C1s might be. And then C3s are definitely worth it. But they are a good chunk harder. So I'm seeing if there's going to be like any like realistic entry level wormhole content for like doing like C1s. And specifically for the compat portions. But before that, we do that on our streams. We'd like to do industry. I do live in a wormhole and I do a lot of industry. So I like making a lot of T3Cs, as well as capital and super capital components. We already did most of that. Now we're on to the marketeering portion, where we buy and sell goods for industry. Just getting our shit, checking out the markets, figuring out what's up. And then yeah, we'll hop on forward to doing that wormhole stuff. But again, welcome in. If you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask any and all questions. I would love to figure out the answers with you, or just tell you the answers. If I don't know the answer, I would love to figure it out with you. If I do know the answer, I'll just let you know. And yeah, that'll be good. Yeah, I guess that's going to be the rest of my intro. So let's get back in to EVE Online.
EVE is hard.
We don't want to watch that right now. Hey, welcome, Swedish Bikini. And Tasseloff 0707. Booga. What's up, Booga? How you doing? Have you done any C1 or C2 wormholes, Booga? Okay, speaking of answers, you think Jackdaw is your answer for Serpentis Grease to space DED hunting? Yeah. I would, yeah, the Jackdaw is an incredible DED hunter. You've only done hacking in a wormhole. You want to learn to the combat side. Okay. You don't want to go boom, but booming's where it's all at. Booming is the boomingness. It's the best. All right, so what we're doing here is using a third-party program called Eve Guru. Eve Guru is very helpful because it lets you a lot easier figure out what you want to build and how to build it. And right now I'm going to make some more boxes. Meta-molecular,
Thank you for the follow.
or rather, meta-operant Neuralink enhancers. And I know I need blue boxes. We're just going to whip up a buy order real quick. Thank you for the follow. It's the Mia boy. Welcome in, welcome in. While that's doing that thing, let's go ahead and purchase some synthetic synapses as well. And we're going to buy some more intact hull sections as well. Yeah, 40 of them? 60 of them? Honestly, probably. Yeah, they're actually kind of in the dumps right now. Let's buy 60 of them. See you later, DLH. You can use it for Angel Space 2, but the Orthrus really is the play there. Do you need a bit more damage to clear the dens speedily? Ah. Really? The Orthrus. Why Orthrus over Gila? Oh, is it because you want to do just the auto-target missiles? Yep. Sure is. That sure is the reason. Okay. Is there anything in particular I need to make? I don't think so. I mean, I could just for funsies make more T3C components. It's not like that would hurt. I know I can't make all of them, but I can make some of them. It's 220 the amount I want? No, I want 110. Do I want 220? Honestly, I think I actually do. Both of these are going to be 760. It should be 160. Double 580s. Uh-oh. Oh, fucking shite on a stick. Oh, we're missing neurovisual matrices. So, if you guys don't know, the neurovisual input matrix is one of the linchpin or key components to making a T3C hull. A large amount of the cost of the ship is dictated by this component. So you want to get it when it's a good price. And yeah, you don't want to just buy right off sell orders to just make more output. So we need to put in a buy order. Hope that fills quickly enough. And then we can keep this, and then somehow get it into the wormhole.
Viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
It's just sad, very sad. Yeah, industrial math there. So like I use the piles method, which is basically you just make a large pile of stuff. And then once your pile gets low, you just get more, you add more to that pile. Which works decently enough. And also it doesn't have a lot of like overhead time. But it doesn't mean that you can run into situations where you accidentally run out of one of your piles. And then you're like, well, shit, now I gotta fucking figure out this problem. Okay, you also buy stuff from a different quality with a different success percent and result BPC copies. So you're thinking about the artifacts, Lord Vroom. And yes, I could do that, but it would change like my batch size.
Thank you for the follow.
It would change how much things I need to make that blueprint. And so it would just be a lot more headache than it is worth. We'll say a lot of maths. Did some spreadsheeting about it to figure out which artifact I wanted, which decryptor I wanted to use. And basically the result is that at the end of the day, I make blueprint copies with a total of 20 runs. And then I run them in 4 runs. And so a half batch is 10 slots of 4 runs of a 20 run BPC. So each stack of BPCs, each stack of 10 BPCs is 5 batches. That makes sense. Luckily, though, the neurovisuals are pretty fucking cheap right now. Pretty fucking cheap. So we're going to pounce. We're going to pounce. And I want truly a ridiculous amount of these, which would be like 70,000. 70,000 is a pretty ridiculous amount. That comes out to 14 billion isk. But I think we can handle that. We got 51 in the wallet. Am I an nth plus one? Yes, I sure am. Also, who's this guy? Who's this guy selling 76,000 neurovisual input matrices? You need to find my name? Why do you need to find my name? I can X up on Pilgrim. You have something for me. Oh, exciting. Yeah, in nth plus one, I just X'd up on Pilgrim 1. That's me. Someone trying to smash a lot the 2-3 whole market. If anyone was trying to do that, it would be me. Also, did you guys hear and or watch the Sir Smash a Lot interview with Oz about how he was talking about the salvage market and the rigs selling? I found that really enjoyable because it gave me a lot of good insight into like the market and whatnot. And on top of that, he made a comment which felt pointed at me. And it was something along the lines of like, people can keep playing around in this market and they're basically just working for me and like not making any iskies. And I just want to say to him, go fuck yourself, because I have played in your market and I have made billions of iskies doing it, and I shall continue to do so. So neener, neener, neener. Do, 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 do. That should help you. Is there a contract? Wait, Hypernet completed. Oh, are we gonna win a Shapash? Holy shit, guys. Oh. Yo, not like this. We did not win a Shapash. There is another one on sale though. Should I keep betting on Shapashes? I think so. I think I trust my logic. You had one, but it expired. Yeah, because if I win a Shapash, then I can sell it and make like 100 billy, 150 billy. Wait, no, I'm gonna have to if it's about 250 billy, that means 125. I will statistically win it. Let's call it 175. So I will make about 75 billy isk. But that still seems pretty good. Yeah. We're gonna go with Reed or Reg 9. Or Muji. Or Rat 9. These are some good tickets. Sinister Cat. You made me a little donation. I'm excited. How do I acquire? I'm gonna go with Reg 9. Or Fey 1. No, I'm feeling the Reg 9. Oh, wait. Is that? That's where it came. Because I said I should have had enough money there. Sinister. Thank you, thank you. Hooray. Thank you for the donation. Definitely helps out. It makes it so that I buy silly Shapashes and shit. There's currently a 200k ISK Shapash buy order in Jita. I could sell it to that. Okay. And yeah, let's buy. I'm gonna buy 100,000. You can't stop me. 100,000 neurovisuals. I already bought some. I already bought like 30 of them. What the fuck? Okay, is that all the stuff I need to buy? I think so. Wait, fuck. I need to buy the boxes. I want to do probably 10 runs. I'm going to say 12 runs. Uh-oh, chat fucked up. So thank you for the assistance. Have a wonderful evening. All right. Have a good sleep. Always welcome in. Did I decide that I need to whitelist the enhancers? Hapna. Holy shit, these are in the shitter. Um, so this is saying that if I can buy these, I only need to buy 79 of them. But I feel like I won't be able to buy them. $4.39. Yeah, I'm gonna just add this to blacklist. Oh wait, this is on my whitelist. Why is this on my whitelist? all of these are on my whitelist when they should be on my blacklist, right? Did I just fuck that up? Oh, wait, no. They should be on the whitelist. If something's on the blacklist, it means you always buy it. If something's on the whitelist, it means you always build it. Except for that's not telling me to build it. It's telling me to buy it because it's less profitable. Because I'm not using the whitelist. Okay, I'm not using the whitelist. Hello, Kriston. Started Eve, watched my series about starting the game. It was extremely useful. Hell yeah. Big hearts to you. Do you have any recommendations for Amar ships? So it highly depends on what your activity you're doing. But we're just going to assume that you're doing some combat, right? Some regular old combat. And so the Dragoon is not going to be great. Course issue is also not going to be great. The reason I'm saying that these are not great is because they have bonuses to newts, which is very much a PvP thing. Like Coercer's pretty all right. Assumingly you're going beams and focusing on, or rather energy. Assumingly you're focusing on energy turrets. So I'm not really plussed with the destroyer line. Frigates are, depending on the content, generally a bit too small for like your standard PvE content. You want to do Abyss because I don't think you can, because I don't think I can as an alpha. You definitely can do Abyssals as an alpha. And if you're doing Abyssals, you don't think you can PvP as an alpha. You also can PvP as an alpha. Like I think faction warfare is a great activity for any and everyone, new players included. But if you want to do Abyssals as an Amar ship, I would probably recommend just blitzing T1s. And so you're going to fly a frigate to do such activity. So probably like Imp Navy Slicer. Yeah. Probably an Imp Navy Slicer and doing T1 Abyssals. It's going to be the best bang for the buck. It's not going to be super great. With the idea of that you want to eventually get more skills, get more iskies, and then you could like Omen Navy issue. I don't think energy turrets are real good. And then if you want to get into a mega, you could head up into a zealot. Start going higher up into the abyss. I don't know if you'll ever be able to do a T6. I mean, that said, though, the Sacrilege, it is a missile ship, but it's an Amar hack, and it can do T6s. Probably my favorite, like, T6 cruiser, even though it's too expensive to fucking do T6s and cruiser abyssals. You're much better off just like triple boxing 3 frigates. Yeah, does that hopefully answer some of your questions? You just learned that Star Trek Online has a lifetime sub option. Interesting. I mean, it depends on how much it costs, right? Like where's the break even? If Eve was like, you buy the next 3 years right here, right now, and we'll give you lifetime instead, would I take them up on that order? God, that would be a toughie. I think I don't think I would. I don't think I would. Nice seeing you, Sinister. Have a good night. Say the lifetime Star Trek Online since release. It was only 400 launch day. They have sales for 200. Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. It's so fucking skewed and wild. Because, like, would I buy a standard game for that much? The answer is probably not. And basically, if you pay up front, they get the lifetime. There's no like guarantee that they make any more content or do anything at all with the game. Whereas like with the normal recurring subscription, it's like if they want to keep acquiring your money, they need to keep improving and making content for the game. So I just don't think it makes sense from a consumer level to get a lifetime sub. Because I think that fundamentally changes the product that you get, and not in a good way. Get 6,000 Zen for a year. Yeah, they've been pretty good at adding new episodes. I mean, that's good. Like it sounds like it worked out in that situation, which is definitely good. I just would be incredibly hesitant. What's up, Devil Dog Fighter? Oh, 7. How are you doing? Wow.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewer to
Fucking
watch an
ads.
ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
Shit. Yeah, yanda. I think offline Eve would be silly. Would be absolutely silly. But that's just me. Like, I think the best part of Eve is the interactions with other players. I think the game itself is, I mean, it's all right. It's all right. But like, is it as good as um like another just single player good game? Meh. Oh my god. Do you guys see this? Blue boxes have really fucking hit the shitter. That's wild. What is this? So this is a capital or super capital component. I call it the blue box, and it makes the another component that goes into protection cells and super capital enhanced protection cells. And you find these in ghost sites. Exclusively. Or maybe the Aegis sites. But also I know that they recently switched things up, which has got to be this drop. This extra drop is that because of the patch notes, which actually we need to look at. They added them to null scan escalations. Ah, right. They added them to the fucking detected because the detectives weren't good enough. But like even before this, it's kind of wild seeing them drop like this. Say ghost site drops were upgraded to have more of the other part. Okay, hold on. Do you mean that they made what the fuck is this shit? Fucking or Windows programs. Are you telling me that they added more quantity or more percent chance to drop in the cans that were dropping them, i.e. the wormhole level cans? Or are you telling me that you can now get these in lower level cans? So like you can find them in the standard null cans. I'm so fucking out of the loop. Let's read some press. Let's read some press conference. Value over FOMO. Omega U and store cleanup. Actually, before we do that, I wanna read the fucking Explo shit. What is Solar Fest? Okay. Exploring Capsuleers. Over the past several months, we've been tracking the impact of capital ships. With the July 17th Legion update, we took a targeted step towards addressing what we consider an important balance issue, the relationship between exploration sites, rare component acquisition, and the bottlenecks affecting capital and supercaps. This isn't a sweeping overhaul yet, but rather a focused intervention needed to smooth a few key pain points while opening the door for a richer, more rewarding exploration experience. I want to walk you through what changed and why we changed it, and we're watching closely as things develop. Read below and our watch. Okay. So I did already watch this, but I want specifics. Exploration sites and loot drop tuning. We've taken a fresh pass on covert research sites, ghost sites, which have long been one of the more intimidating forms of exploration content. The changes here were surgical. Timer ranges tightened. Players should experience more consistency in site behavior with a tilt toward more time to complete them. Danger to reward rebalanced. Ghost sites remains risky, but the payout is now more aligned with the hazard. What does this sentence mean? What does this sentence mean? Damage to reward rebalanced. Ghost sites remain risky, but the payout is more aligned with the hazard, which means they increased the payout, which doesn't make it any sense at all because the payout was already like the highest thing that you could get, which means that they lowered the risk. But did they? Hold on. What are you guys saying? The chance for players to receive capital control items has been increased in lesser and standard covert research. Lesser? Oh my fucking Christ. I mean, that's not actually a bad thing. I do like that actually. It's just kind of wild. Dented storage depots found in sleeper caches exploration sites now have a very rare chance to drop capital control items. Yeah. Whoever is in charge of doing exploration is out of tune? Is that the right word? The dented storage depots, explicitly the dented storage depots, have a very rare chance to drop capital control items. Okay. Why not? Also added capital control items. There's rare bonus loot in all sleeper caches. So it's way easier to 4can them now. Your payout less now due to the price drop, though. Yeah. So this means you can get more cans and your payout is around the same. Is because it takes longer for them to come. Say Greastic relic sites remain on top. I mean, Grease's relics are real good. True. Rats warping in the cans take another 30 seconds to explode. So you can just tank the rats a little bit and then just warp out. Keep in mind that they want people to actually use them and not use them as valuable item you hoard. Oh yeah. I don't think anyone's like hoarding them. Does the rats lock and scram you when they warp in? I don't think so. It's easy to just get away from them after you finish your hack. Rats still apply E-War. Drones is amazing for scanning finally. Do you mean drone lands? Yeah, drone lands is the best place to scan because you get so much of everything. Okay. I think I might be overreacting. So ghost sites remain risky, but the payout is now more aligned with the hazard. So, okay, so I guess what do I think about ghost sites? I think they probably pay out too much. So I think that making the capital components more plentiful is a good thing. I also do think putting it in all areas of space is a good thing. I would love to have high sec exploration be viable. It was for like a period of like 6 months. When the little Jello boxes only came from high sec. Say component volume reduced. Several capital control items such as life support backup units, power couplings have had their volume reduced, allowing explorers to carry more in a frigate-sized hull. Makes sense. Minefields and Aegis capital sites have been reduced for smoother navigation. If you ever fucking find one of the Aegis capital sites and want to actually run it. If you don't know, those are in low sec. When they released, they were buggy, they were shitty. I don't know if they've changed it because it was such a bad experience. I've never tried to look into it again. The thrill of hacking a can and finding a big payday is infectious and a core part of the exploration. To facilitate more of this, we have also added capital control items as rare bonus loot in all sleeper caches. These refinements aim to ensure explorers can engage more directly with New Eden's high-tier industrial economy. It feels so weird that they put them in sleeper caches because you could already get the big payday in sleeper caches. Like they were like, here's a site that already has a chance to give you a big payday, and we're gonna add more chances to get a big payday out of it. And I guess it makes sense that they would choose the sleeper caches to put higher paydays because it's more effort. But like honestly, I would what would I do? I would add an escalation. I would allow any like standard data or relic sites to escalate. And it would escalate to a like a dread brawl, right? And so you could say, oh, our scanners are picking up the remnants of a big fight over here. And then you would go there and it would be like the remnants of like a dread brawl, right? And then you would be able to hack secure containers, or fucking hack the dreadnoughts themselves and get those capital components. That way, like you get like two dopamine hits, right? Because you get the dopamine hit from you getting an escalation. You get like a jackpot site, and then you go to the escalation. You do the escalation, then you get another like hit because you get something good out of it. So if the rats don't scram, he'll just blitz the ghost site in the stair with basically zero risk, unless they can kill me during the 3 seconds it takes you to click something and warp out. Yeah. So 0 super sites since 3 weeks. That can happen sometimes. Industry tax relief, the SEC surcharge cut. This is a band-aid on the situation. Don't get me wrong, like it is good, it is nice. It does not come near to actually fixing the issue. So add them as a super rare salvage from Caprex at a site where a few Dreadwreck spawn. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know they already announced that they're working on a better solution, which is definitely good. So, I mean, it's a good band-aid. No problems there. Is there patch notes? Okay. Fewer prox mines will now spawn at Aegis Capital Security, ship security facility on average. Ghost sites have had a number of updates. NPC guards will now take a longer time to arrive on average. Variance in NPC guard has been decreased significantly. The time between NPC guard arrival and container detonation is now always 30 seconds. Added info panel objectives show hacking progress and time to detonation on NPC guard arrival. God, it makes it so much easier. The chance for players to receive capital control items has been increased in lesser and standard coverts. So this is high sec and low sec. The chance for players to receive capital control items has been increased in lesser and standard. What does that mean? I feel like I can almost guarantee to you that this sentence is wrong. And I think it's wrong because I think it also probably increased the chance for them to drop in null sec as well. Look at the loot table in Eve Uni. Do they already have an updated loot table? So like the name of the can is, I'm just going to call it like lesser standard. So like the name of if you're in a lesser site, there are 3 lesser cans, 1 standard can. If you're in a standard site, there's 3 standard cans, 1 improved can. So I think by improving the chances of it being in a standard site, I think you have to improve it for the improved site. Eve Uni covert ghost site. Do. Okay, so they just posted the fucking post notes there. Do you actually knowledge? Do you know? Are you just assuming there's a loot table, or do you actually know of one? Figure they would show it. No. The volume's been reduced tenfold, 5-fold. The Overmind Nursery Nest wreck found in Pochven no longer drops enhanced electroneural signalers when salvaged and now drops red loot instead. Wait. Oh, wait. Okay. Never mind. This is kind of a really big deal. I think. Because I think the enhanced electroneurostimulators now only drop in low sec Go sites. But that said, they always drop in low sec Go sites. So I don't actually know how big of a problem it is. And considering, yeah, never mind. It's not a huge problem, especially because it's for super capitals. Oh, hello YouTube. Let me catch up on your chat. Wait, 3 billion iskies? Nice. And because of the new change, they want to make it the new change now before the new buyer think or change it. You what, mate? Hey Margo, welcome in. New pilot, learning a lot with videos. Hell yeah. Big heart. They're adding the new change to Plex stuff before the new buyer changes it. Trying new things. Oh, now I see what you're saying. Yeah. And we don't actually really, it's not necessarily official that anything's going to happen. But I don't know. Either way, it'll be interesting. I'm confident Eve will be fine. Yeah. And the enhanced electroneurals will be more expensive, but still appropriately. Or actually, maybe they were too cheap before. Now maybe they will be appropriately expensive. As we look to alleviate bottlenecks which currently affect capital and super capital industry, we're expanding exploration sites which drop these industry components. The aim of these changes is to make the sites more accessible and consistent for players. Additionally, we have also rebalanced the drop chances and amount of these items. Continue to monitor the impact, especially with any other changes in mind. Additionally, enhanced electroneurostimulators have been removed from overnight and replaced with red loot. This component can still be found in other sites. Lastly, as exploration activities thrive on jackpot moments, we have added capital and super capital components as rare bonus loot to all super caches. Okay, nice. Deliver jobs now include a warning if the job issuer is asking for a deliver at a location you can't dock at. Deliver jobs now include a comparison between the set reward price per delivered item and the average universal price. Oh, that's good. I mean, it's still going to be probably not great. No, I think that's appropriate. I think that's very good. I mean, it's harder to scam people when it's right in your face that you're getting scammed. Let's see, the SEC charge is 50% now. Some freelance job fixes. And some graphic fixes. Oh. Oh, geez. Uh-oh. A reward track for the Solar Fest has been made active. Claim new rewards every day from 15th to 22 of July. This is come and gone. And I did not get any of it. I didn't even know this existed. So that's a big whoopsie on my part. I also kind of want to look into the freelance jobs. Hawk changed because they wanted that stuff to all be in the same spot. In the video, although I thought they said wormholes. What? You what? Okay, so this is the Solar Fest, which I guess was just a little shitty Skinner cash grab event. People had
Hey
to
bitch,
design
you are forcing your
nightmares.
Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
Do 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 do. This is just about. I forgot about the Summerfest photo comp too. This is not just about. This is just a news post on the Eve site. Next is upgrade for less in Ness. All right. Ow, fuck. Ad should be over. Welcome back. Now we're going to talk about upgrading for less in Ness. Before we do that, we're going to claim our SP. This is your friendly reminder to get your 15,000 free SP every week in the Nest store. Oh shit, I need to fucking buy these things. All right. I'm not getting sidetracked and distracted. You're getting sidetracked and distracted. Okay, but actually, before we get sidetracked and distracted, let us keep buying the Nest things. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. Okay, we're good. We're good. I don't need to buy any fuel blocks. Why the fuck is it telling me to buy these molecular forged materials? I'll fucking kill you. Fucking what? What is going on here? This is my shopping list. Do. This is saying in my warehouse I have 480 of them. Ah, I think I understand. It's not showing up here because I have it. And so it's not saying that I need to buy it here. But it is on my shopping list. Because the shopping list lets me copy for multi or desired. But I need my warehouse to be none. Why does this have me fucking buying the enhancers? I thought I was using the whitelist. Fucking, I am so confused. It's a fun song. It's called Hot Heat Wow Hot. And it's by the Psychedelic Corn Comfort. Okay, it says these are all whitelisted. And it says this is blacklisted. Let's just try it again. Uh, Yoshi Guru would allow you the option to force a buyer build in this screen. Yeah. Okay, and now it's telling me my shopping list. But it still has some fucking enhancers. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. No, I think I just need my warehouse to be none here. Because it's seeing that I have these things in warehouse and saying, oh, I don't need to buy any more of them. Okay. How do I fix this problem? Oh, motherfucker. I think I just cheat my way out of it. Because if I can get some of these, right? I can look down this list and say I need 2309. That's how much of all of the gases I'm going to need. So instead of the 1683 here, it's going to be the 2309. Or I'm going to try. I'm going to try one more thing. If I delete this, if I go to the industry and use no scope, no warehouse scope in the industry. Oh, wait. Does this make a shopping list for me too? Right in the industry calculator? Hey, it does. This is exactly what we need. Now, if I go to all assets in my warehouse, did I just realize that I'm a turbo dumbass? I'm pretty sure I realized that I'm a turbo dumbass. I just don't need to buy these items because I already have them. Update file. Okay. Fear not, that was my computer. It's interesting on this. On the industry calculator side, it never shows. I think probably because of the whitelist, it never shows me having those items. And here I have 323 of these in the warehouse. Um, It's way more efficient than your spreadsheets. You make for whatever you want to lose money at making for your own stuff. Yeah. That's very fair. You don't know what you're doing. If you're just fucking around and finding out, you're probably going to lose some money on some industry. And to be fair, even if you do know what you're doing, sometimes it's real fucking complex and confusing. But I think I figured this out. I think I've figured out our solution here, which is that I just don't buy the enhancers because I already have some of them. I just buy the rest of the stuff. Yeah. I mean, if you do it all yourself, like there's definitely that like good feelings that you get, sense of accomplishment. Because like it is good and important to do hard things. Can't just always have that instant gratification for no effort. It'll fuck you up. Okay. All right. So now that I have convinced myself that I have definitely way overthought this problem, we can actually move forward and buy all the shit. Do I want to buy all this in uncompressed form? I kind of want it compressed form. So that's why all those giveaways scare you as a new bro? Yeah, Worm Germ. That's a very fair and valid point and idea. They're like, yeah, you might be able to have everything you ever wanted, but then like, what do you do from that point? You're not developed enough to like, you haven't spent enough time to like figure out what your next goals are to keep moving forward. If I buy, hold on, what is 2309 times 1.1? 2600. Hmm. I'm just gonna follow. I'm just gonna follow the recipe. I'm just gonna not get the condensed shit. Or am I? No, I'm not. You have to unpress grass before you can use it. Then you lose some of the material in the process, and you have to have skills to unpress too. Yeah, you lose 5%. Or with my setup, I lose 5%. The problem is, I don't want to do the maths to figure out how much I should be buying. Like, what is 105% of all of these numbers? Um, and then I don't want to like have to go search for them harder in the market browser. So I'm just doing the lazy quick way. And the only real downside is that it's going to take up more volume when I transport it into the home hole. $22.69. Nice. I said place buy order, please.
Hey bitch. You are forcing your Twitch
Wait,
viewers to watch
the
an ad right
fuck?
now. So pause your fucking game.
Nanotransistors. I do not want that. All right, this is the last one. I feel okay now. I mean, that is a lot better than it was. We went down to 300K. We're back up to about 1 million. How are these prices going? Oh, in the shitter. A little bit better. A little bit better. Not great. All right. So it's taking you a long time to decide that you want to learn indie. Went and bought a bunch of BPOs today to research fittings for ships for whelping. Just getting everything given to you doesn't really help that curiosity. Yeah. Also, good luck. Good luck on your indie and explosions. Okay, now we need to change the prices on the things we are buying. Hmm. 809.4. Oh, apparently I'm trying to buy genetic lock preservers. Interesting, interesting. How's that going for me? Besides, not super well. All right, now we're back to the stuff we just put in. All right, now let's look at the prices of things that we are selling or buying. Here's the counter subversion array. Looks like it fucking tanked in price. But now it's on the rise again. The electroneural signaler. Um, what am I trying to say about these bad boys? Where do these drop? I think it's just covert sites. So it's weird that these haven't dropped as much. The enhanced have actually gone up, which tracks. They're less available. Blue boxes have steadily gone down and then took a further dive. Nano regulations were doing all right. Took a big dip and now are moving back up again. A little overcorrectioning happening. Same with nanoscale filters. Input matrices are on a little bit of a decline, but basically steady. And the synthetic aperture radar receivers are doing pretty all right. I'm going to buy some more of these because I don't know how many I have. Actually, I can look. Synthetic aperture. I have 32,000. Every batch is 1,000. So we buy like 30,000 of them. Maybe like 15. It's a lot of slots. 40 slots. Or what are you talking about? I guess yeah. What's the question you're talking? What slots? So like I do industry on 4, I guess technically 6 characters. Yeah. So right now they're not really doing anything with their job slots. But yeah, I have like 4 main industries and then 2 that are like kind of doing some stuff sometimes. And I have an industry corporation, so it all like can be pulled in together in one place, which is incredibly helpful. If you're doing any larger scale industry stuff, I highly recommend having it be done in an industry corp. But yeah, I like to build T3Cs, capital and super capital components, and rigs, particularly station rigs. So that's what I use all my slots on. Is there a wiki link to identify the class of wormhole? Yes. Is there a wiki link? Maybe not. Wormhole identification guide. So there's this. Just Eve Wiki. Yeah, here you go. Fuck, how do I mean, also alternatively, there is my video, where I talk about, how you can get a more intuitive sense about the wormholes. Let me go ahead and link this to you. I wish there was an easier way. Wait, how do I... Surely there's got to be an easier way. Yes, there is. Okay. Oh, fucking... Oh my gosh. Okay, there you go. And then there is also my YouTube video that I will find real quick. Yeah, so if you'd like the information in glorious video content or format, go check that out. You just upgraded to Omega and need a good PvP ship to do evil activities in Nolan Lulsec. Evil activities. So you're looking for like a fast ship that can scram or disrupt. Because I mean, number one thing is that you got to keep your target not from flying away. Kiting is almost always the better choice for like a solo or small gang, because if you get into a brawl fight, it's a lot easier for the enemy to bring in reinforcements and just beat you up. Yeah, just don't get scrammed. Fucking problem solved. All right, now onto the things that I sell. The price of enhanced Neuralink protection cells has dropped pretty drastically down to 34 mil. It's not the end of the world being at 34 mil. Looking at gank explorers and wormholes and have a new bro friendly ship. Do I have a new bro friendly ship? So if you're looking to gank explorers, especially in a wormhole, I would recommend a bubbler. Or actually probably just a stealth bomber. Or rocket bomber. Um, so you could go with an interdictor. Okay. My body's being weird. It's getting like cold shivers. Yeah, so you could go with like an interdictor, like the heretic. And the reason you would go interdictor is because basically you can warp to a site and then you can go cloaked there. You can't warp, or you can move, but it's very slow. But you can't warp in an interdictor, but you can be cloaked on a site, and then you can uncloak and immediately put your bubble up so they can't warp away, and then you can get close to them, and by the time you can start targeting stuff, which will probably be 5 seconds after you decloak, then that should give you enough time to wait that time out and then get on them and murder them. Alternatively, you could do like a stealth bomber, like the Purifier. And then the stealth bombers are not designed for this activity at all. They don't have any good bonuses for it, except one very important bonus. And that is that as soon as they decloak, they can start targeting things. So you do not have to wait that extra 5 seconds difference between when you uncloak and when you start targeting. So, and they can warp cloaked as well. So you can warp around, warp onto your target, decloak, and instantly target and scram them, and then they should be toast. You could go, this is probably an out of reach option, but it is fun. You could go with an RD Loki. And the way you do this is you just stand, or you just cloak in a position somewhere sort of close by to the cans, and then when they're not paying attention, or when they have like too much momentum in one direction, where they're just stopped, then you can uncloak and artillery shoot them, and they will just instantly explode. So that's another way you can kill an explorer. And then there's also like the good old fashioned fly in a stero. Stero is going to be the best exploration ship for killing other exploration ships. Do I recommend anything aside from that? I don't think so. If you can't do any of those and don't feel comfortable, then I would not gank explorers, because anything besides those things are going to have a much lower success rate. Yeah. I mean, you could do something like a metamorphosis, Just like a fucking. I mean, it's the same vein as the Astero, right? You could just have a shittier Astero if you can't afford the Astero. So NTH requires a lot of skills, including graviton physics. Far. I mean, it's relative. A lot / not a lot of skill. Like, it's just a T2 destroyer. Obviously, the pacifier is the way to go. If you got money, if you got the Iskies to lay down. Vinegar Duche likes to fly his pacifier the most for his wormhole protection services. Say Amar has a lot of wormholes that exit there. Yes, Mushu, that is absolutely correct. The reason being is that Amar has like the most area of space. Like Amar's fucking dense. So you wouldn't mind a Loki, however, since I'm new to Omega, you have loads of research to do. Yeah. If you're new to Omega, I also would not recommend any T3Cs. The thing about T3Cs is that they perform a lot better when you have a lot of skills. And so like another way to put it is that like they are very skill dependent ships, like SP dependent ships. And like they do a lot with when they are blinged. But like a basic T3C, like a T2 T3C with like the minimal amount of skills to be able to fly it is going to perform a lot worse. And rather, it'll perform not a lot worse, but it will perform worse than like the same like SP and ISK put into like a heavy assault cruiser. So you run a Hurricane or Praxis or something like that in C2s. Saying run a battle cruiser or a Praxis in a C2. It's definitely a possibility. So I'm just fucking tired. Grab FTLs. Ladars. They're all chilling on the slight decline. Legion's chilling. Loki's chilling. I might need to reevaluate like what the yeah, I might need to reevaluate and like say that like the price for a T3C is 235 mil. Is 235 mil a fine cutoff? Because if I don't actually start selling these bad boys soon, TM, I'm going to get into a situation where I have no liquidus. And then I'll have to sell them at whatever the price is. And that might be like 230. If you want to fight other Asteros, bring in a Astero. If you want to fight unarmed explorers, bring a blaster fit stealth bomber. So that'll be the easiest to catch them with. Yeah. I feel like interdictors might be a little bit better than stealth bombers in terms of ganking explorers. Holy shit. Um, wow. I just like stopped existing there for a little bit. Neuralink protection cell is lower. Okay. Wait, how much lower is neural protection cell? Is it? Oh, it's sub $1 billion. Oh my god. Okay, no, it's not quite, but it's getting very close. I might want to check Eve Guru on these prices. I just put this up. I feel like this is Sir Smash a lot. Trying to get me to really lower my prices so that he just buys it.
Hey, you there. Thank you for the follow.
So you're just going based on your own experience. You've never actually jumped into it, been jumped by an indictor. Just always an Astero or a bomber. Yeah. They exist. They might be the rarest of the reasonables. Thank you for the follow. Double wide, yo.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your
Stand up
Twitch viewers to
LSAT
watch an ad right now,
reactor
so pause your
efficiency.
fucking game.
This is just the T1. Stand up LSAT reactor. Cost me $5 billion to make. And even if I sell it for 5.6, I still make like 10%. Why am I in a hound? I was doing looks like combat anomalies. Wanted to try hound for that. I mean, it's your choice. It's your choice. Okay. I think I'm going to just keep this. This is at 7. This is at 6. Oh, wait. This is all the way at 5.6? What the fuck? This is like way down here that they're trying to purchase at. That ain't gonna go. Yeah, we're just gonna keep it where it's at. And then reactor 2 is 33 and 34. So that's pretty good. I don't have enough iskies to be able to purchase one of those. Wait a second. What did I just put in the oven? Okay. I did the LSAT reactor 2. Oh, okay. I just put one of these in the oven. Nice. Excellent. That's what I want. And then reprocessing monitor. It's up to 46, 47. Okay. Wow, these are fucking 50%, 40% ROI. That's fucking insane. Your hound almost exploded? Uh-oh. Whoopsies, whoopsies. And then Tengu's going down. Plex is kind of chilling downwards. And then Produce is big chilling. Okay. All right. That's all the marketing that I can handle. Have I run any sites yet? Yes and no. So a week or two ago or something, I tried doing this activity in a 1 million skill point alpha character. And so I tried using an Algos to do C1 sites, and it did not, it seemed like it was not working well. So I was already hesitant on it. But then we got ganked by a Wingspan member. But I don't think that's going to be worthwhile for that low SP. But now we want to try a little bit more SP character. So the next character is about 6.5 million SP. And is trained into the things like the Gila Glente and Caldari. Missiles and drones. And I think we're gonna try a Caracal Navy issue, maybe. I'll have to look at the ships again. Or maybe it was a Vexor Navy issue. But yeah, either way, I guess we can look into that now, right? Yeah. Alpha 2, yes. You've been grinding for rep doing level 3s, about to get level 4s tonight. Congratulations. Then you'll get to do level 4s, which will be a little better than level 3s. I've never particularly enjoyed missions, but if they're what you find fun, then that's good. Fun is good. Okay. And yeah, we're gonna do this with Ethel Strong. Because Anthem 5 is the 1 million skill point. You used to be able to write notes for all of your different accounts. Now you can't. It's so fucking annoying. Yeah, let's log on to Ethel. You're running the Hurricane Fleet issue? Nice. Not sure if it's worth. Not necessarily will you find fun, just looking for different avenues. Well, it's good to explore, not the activity exploration. Well, I mean, it is good. The activity is good, but that's not what I meant by explore. It is good to try a lot of the different activities, figure out exactly what you like.
We have an incoming request for a conversation with a representative of the
Say to me, missions are like DDs without the jackpot, which feels bad.
Progress,
yeah.
And would like to give you a new ship.
You've been stuck on abyssals for a hot minute. Ah. But I mean, abyssals are just newer, better missions. That's what I would say if you ask me. Auntie Charlotte, 07, welcome in. You still write notes for your characters, but like in Notepad? Oh, yeah. I don't want to open Notepad to figure out my Eve launcher groups notes. Thank you for the follow as well, Mushu. Just blame Twitch. Just say Twitch fucking made me unfollow. Okay, so the idea here is that we bring a budget ship into a C1, C2 wormhole. I mean, probably a C1. So let's bring up Ricky's. Do. Wait, what the fuck? All right. Where is the spreadsheet? Oh, what I could also do is just go to Witzva. Oh, this character will not be in Witva. What kind of skills do I have on this one? So mainly Glente, Keldari, Gila, missiles, drones, those kinds of skills. And we have 6.7 milli. So I don't think this mid-grade wedge BP is going to sell because the wedge implants kind of suck. The wedge ones are the ones that give you more coherence, right? So people don't really value coherence as much as they should. And plus it's a mid-grade. Mid-grades are meh. Yeah, also like it is kind of like a meh set. You don't really need more hacking benefits. It's not like hacking is difficult. Do you think I will be able to do incursions soon too? Yeah, you can do incursions immediately out the gate. As like a day one player, if you really wanted to, you could do incursions. There's a group, well, there's a number of groups, but the one I'm familiar with is Eve Rookies. Is that what it is? Yeah, Eve Rookies. And they got a real good site. Warp to me? Yeah, I think also Warp to me. But yeah, you can get in like a Praxis immediately. That will work. So now if there was an implant set that give virus strength, that would probably sell, but coherence, I don't think that's useful. Exactly 3 kobolds. You don't think that's useful. But I know that it is useful. So there is that. But the hard thing is that like you would have to convince the general populace that coherence is actually worthwhile. Which I just don't really think is going to happen. But also, it's like you're bringing an implant set, and generally implants are more expensive than like a Zegma. Or like other upgrades that you could have to make your shit easier. And like if yeah, like also at the same time, if you were to have an implant set, if you felt safe enough as an explorer to have an implant set in, you would almost certainly always go with virtues over wedge. It was learn the secret of coherence. Yeah. You've been a mid-grade virtue pod for 2 years now, so I think I'm well past the reasonable investment. Wow, you've lived in a fucking virtue pod for 2 years? Good lord. Good old virtues. But yeah, 3 kobolds. I can show it to you, but I'm not gonna explain it a whole lot right now. But I built this big old spreadsheet. Sorry for the flashbang. This is the table. Damage taken total from all nodes for each breakpoint. For strength, health, I don't remember exactly what this table is talking about. Oh, this is talking about your strength. Right. So if my strength is 30, I don't fucking remember what this table is for. But yeah, if we go into like data, why does this look weird? I think I might be on the wrong account. Yeah, I don't want to fuck with this right now. But suffice it to say is that I did a lot of data investigation about what is going to be the most helpful modules per dollar dues you spend when hacking. And I was quite surprised at how helpful more coherence was or is. That's not to say that it's better than virus strength, because strength is almost always going to be better. This is wrong. Hold on. Oh my god, why is everything Oh, wait. No, maybe it is here. Okay, yeah, it is here. Okay. This pilot has made 4 trips from Knoll back to high sec without blowing up. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's insane. I mean, good job though. Do, 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 do. Where was I? Oh, right. Thinking about ships. Right. Which means I was thinking about Ricky's spreadsheet, which is here. Okay. Flashbanging you again. What is a quick sheet? I want the big sheet. Do I want the quick sheet? No, I want the actual sheet. Okay. So the anomalies, we're going to be doing about 2 to 300. 200. Yeah, it's all 200 except for that one. The phase catalyst node, which is 300. And a web. Damage mostly comes from tower. Oh. Okay, 200. 200. Cruisers. It's all cruisers and frigs. There's no battleships. Or battle cruisers for that matter. And I see 2. We start seeing cruisers, battleships, probably primarily cruisers, some frigs, some battleships. DPS is 350, 390, 420, blaze it. Okay. I think we're going to just do something simple. I think we're just going to make a basic T2 ship. Do we just do, what's our budget? What is our budget? Fucking, that's a good question. $1.4 nil? Bill even, shit. Pocket change. We could do a battle cruiser. Flying a battle cruiser would make it harder for us to leave when we get engaged upon. Oh, target missiles won't target stuff unless you already engaged stuff in the current system. That is weird. I can't use T2. Yeah, I think I want to just use rapid light missiles. I can't use T2 medium hybrids. Pretty sure I can't, at least. Yeah, cannot. Can you use hams? I cannot. But I can use rapids. Or rather, light missiles. We have no battle cruiser skills for Caldare. Oh my god, I could bring a Drake. No, they get bonus for heavies and and hams. Yeah, I think we do Caracal Navy issue. We just get bonus rapid launch. I don't really need the velocity. This has 3 and 2 utility slots, which is probably good for a scanner. I don't know if we need anything besides a scanner in the top slot.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
So this is a total of 6 slots. This is going to be 4 times 6. 25. So for every 4 turrets, I get an extra turret. This has 6. So no utility slots. But That means this has 7.5 turrets compared to the 6 of the Osprey Navy. Says 4 lows, 6 mids. Three lows, 6 mids. That's some pretty wild auto targeting missile shit. This game sometimes, I tell you what. Dexter Navy issue though actually looks really good too. Should have 3 turrets and a utility high. Actually, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna see which one of these has more fucking deeps. Because you can add another damage module down here. Because having that extra utility slot for the fucking scanner would be really nice. Or to go with a rapid light Gnosis. Okay, it doesn't get light missile damage. It gets heavy and heavy assault. I'm going to say 2 versus 3. So 270. Wait, I'm only doing fucking 270 deeps? That doesn't seem like a lot. I say 270. This is doing 315. So we're definitely doing substantially more deeps in the Caracal Navy. Only if you don't need to reload? Wait, what do you mean if you don't need to reload? Both of these are saying that I'm using oh wait, are you talking about the DPS is that DPS only if I don't need to reload? Yeah, okay. But I'm not actually happy with the deeps. I wonder what the Gila can do. So the Gila can do 500 deeps with the same setup. Have I told you guys lately that the Gila is fucking bonkers nutty? Oh, actually, this might be a great use case for the Mamba. Oh, I need Kadari Destroyer. One more level in Kadari Destroyer. Gray ships are ridiculous? Yeah. Just a wee bit. All right, let's do 1 damage mod. So that brings us up to 260. For 170 buckaroos. But I also give a extra high slot. But I'm also more fragile. Get bonus shield resistances. Oh, wait. Bonus to kinetic and thermal missile damage. This is Scourge. Wait, Scourge is kinetic. Yeah. Dur. Yeah, I don't think Mamba's the play. I think Caracal Navy is better than the Mamba. Too squishy for you to enjoy it? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Orthrus is going to be more expensive than a Hyla. This is 270. This is 230. Yeah. How much damage can it do, though? It does 360. Has drones too. Yeah, I mean, just a base satellite drones ain't gonna do much. Actually, that did way more than I thought it would. Does that wait? The Caracal Navy issue also has a drone bay. Wait, this is 431. How much was the Gila? Actually, with the highlight I put in the drone. I don't want drones. I want drone upgrades. How Navy Vespas. Oh, that goes up to fucking 530. Man, my mind is fucking blanking so hard. Cannot keep any numbers in head. So if we pay 260 mil, we can get 530 deeps. If we pay 200, if we pay 20 more ISK, 20 million more ISK, we can get like 100 less DPS. And for the cheap Caracal Navy issue, for 75 million ISK, so a third of the price, we can get 335 deeps. We can get 3/5 of the Gilo damage. I think that's a fair compromise. I think we can actually go cheaper though. How much does a Gnosis cost? Hmm. Is a Skybreaker out there? You're tempted to try and get him to hit you? Do it. Fuck him up. Just for shits and giggles, I'm going to see what the damage is. $340. 380 for 90 mil. Iskaroonies. Plus you get better probing. Do 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 do. Let's see what the Vexor Navy issue can do. $282 with just the drones. Now if we add some hybrid turrets, honestly probably gonna be rail guns. $322 deeps with the Vexor. Obelisk just got scanned leaving the Jita area. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Surely you'll be fine. Not a problem. Not a problem at all. So that's 70 million for 322 deeps. That's 367 mil ISK. He warped off. Dang. Medium artillery is not going to be very good at killing small targets, though. You got bad standing? Shit. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. Why is there not a perfect ship for this activity that I want to do? What's the planned activity? Doing C1 and maybe C2 wormhole combat sites as a alpha that has about 6.5 million skill points. Particularly in Garista and Keldari. Say Omen Navy? I mean, I can't fly the Omen Navy. It's got 4 tops. It's got a utility top. Could have 2 or 3 drone or damages. It's got slots for 5 medium drones. Yeah. SAG's the answer, but that's the wrong faction. It's also not at all alpha friendly because it's, you know, a T2. You just play this game for 2 weeks. Now I have about 170 million ISK. Nice. Is there any good way for me to get your first billion? Except exploration if I can. I don't like it. Yeah, Hannah Good. There's lots of different activities that you can do as a new player. In fact, I have a whole playlist on YouTube which has a bunch of different videos with a bunch of different activities that you may be interested in learning about, and you can do all of them either as a brand new player or as a quite new player. Some of them have just a little bit more skill SP requirements, but not a whole lot. And basically, figure out what you enjoy doing first and foremost, and ask yourself, like, why do you need a billion? Like, what does a billion get you, right? It's very good to have goals, and it's also very important for that goal not to be able to play with my in-game time with ISK, because that is a direct path of being a greed demon and just making Eve a second job, which will be miserable. You don't want that. So you want to do things for fun because you're playing a video game. Other than that, I can give you a short list of things that I think you might find enjoyable, which is going to be incursions with a group, home fronts, again, that's group content, abyssals, or faction warfare.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch
Ad
an ad right
time.
now, so pause your fucking game.
Gila is the answer to every question for an alpha pilot. You're correct.
Hey, you there. Thank you for the follow.
Hanagu, thank you for the follow. You're gonna have another goal completed. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, mate. Level 5 and all general missile skills, like the ones that affect every missile. Oh yeah, that's actually really good. Have I looked at the alligator? Not seriously. Shield resistances, kinetic damage for not rapid lights, and command burst stuff. And cost 600 million, so hell fucking no. It's a fat Gila with an extra low slot and some more missiles. It's also 3 times the cost, yeah. All right, I was going to look at light missile damage with the Scythe fleet issue. Is the Scythe fleet issue the answer to our problems? It fucking is. I fucking knew it. It's got 4 points, utility slot. You put probably three bad boys there. This is 4 with a 50% bonus, makes it 6. So it should have less than a Caracal Navy issue. So let's see. We have 200 deeps with missiles. With an added 50% bonus on top of that, it'd be 300 deeps. So this should be 373. Or 72 milliskis. We debated the alligator for a few things, but it's in that weird niche of like, since I'm a mega, if I'm going to use the alligator, I should probably just use a T3C. Yeah. I think if you are a yeah, I think this is a correct statement. I think an alligator is the best C3 combat sites ship for an alpha player. And that's like if you like live in the C3 or if you can be a little bit more secure about it. Because like you should never be scrammed or anything in a C3. You should always be able to warp away. And the alligator's just bigger and better. Okay. So this was 70 million for 370 deeps. This was 73 million for 341. So this has less deeps than the Skyfleet issue. But if we had an extra 25%, or rather, what's 200 times 1.4? $70, $60, $50. So the Skyfleet does just a slightly bit more deeps, but I don't want to skill into it. Still playing with a Jackdaw, float between long range where your tank's just 100-kilometer range, or a 10K range Jackdaw. 300 EHP active tank, but more deeps. I mean, I would just probably just go with the more deeps. Do things faster, right? Okay, so the Caracal Navy issue does the most damage. But again, it doesn't have that utility slot. If you get fucked in a bad situation, then you might just lose. Might just lose it all. Do I just go Gnosis and Rapid Lights? Oh yeah, we definitely just go Genosis. Because we get up to that 370 deeps for 70 million eskies. Don't you want it? Don't you want it? Drone HP and damage. Heavy missile / heavy assault missile damage. Command burst. We're not going to use a command burst. At least I don't think we're going to use a command burst. No. Can I get level 2 hybrid turrets? Training to level 5. 40 days. Oh, it's almost a fucking million SP. Good lord. Yeah, it's almost a million SP to train a medium T2. Yeah, rapid lights don't get any bonuses, but because we're so much more skilled with rapid lights, it ends up just being the better choice. Oh. Drones are actually doing a lot more heavy lifting. So if I do 370 deeps versus 374 deeps. I'll do 2 drone damage amps then. And then I'm thinking we probably shield tank. Yeah, because I mean, if we shield tank, we can add more damage in the lows. So do I want the Cal Navy Vespas? Or do I want the Cal Navy Warriors? Or the Fed Navy Warrior, whatever. The Warriors. That's right. Come out to play. See how much this drops our deeps by. We're at 375. $340. So by 35 deeps. That also makes ballistic control equivalent. Should you bling up the jackdaw? Probably. Ask yourself, why not? Why not? Okay, let's work on our tank. So we're gonna want an XL. and multi-spec shield hardener. Honestly, probably 2. Public fleet large cap battery. Probably a shield boost amp. Damage control. Probably have a coprocessor. Will a cap recharger help at all? Just barely. What's up, Omega Gamma? 07. What else are you going to do with it, guys? Exactly. What else are you going to do with it? You got to spend it. Have fun with it. Let's put in some capacitor rigs. Goes 220. That goes 200. That goes 210. Okay. We're active for 410. That eats up too much CPU. It could go like double mediums, double cap battery. Would a CPU rig be better since a percent based and then fit more cap in the low? Probably not. Also, isn't coprocessor CPU based? Yeah, it's 10%. Um, it's the power grid ones that are flat. Yeah, the actual like power batteries are flat, which is why they're really good on frigs, and then they get progressively way shitty. Yeah. So what am I going to do with my low slots? Are they just there to make CPU happen? Maybe I do go armor. If I go double rep, reactive, damage control. I don't even need a reactive. I would have just a multi-spec.
Hey bitch, you're
Damage
forcing your
control.
Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
No, I think I have a third damage amp. We have a huge CPU issue. Why do we have such a huge CPU issue? So this is 160. If we get rid of these, that's not what we want. Okay, that's 140. And we're over. 17.8. Okay. Yeah, so the XL does seem to be the best. Lower CPU missiles. I don't think that's gonna get us out of this jam. Oh wait. I could just have another large cap battery. Okay, now we're over on power grid. Make one of a Thufir. Oh, I don't want Thufir, I want Thucker. What are the power grid upgrades for rigs? CPU output bonus is 9.6 with a shield's recharge rate bonus. But that's just passive. But coprocessors are better. So we're just gonna have to bling our coprocessor. Yeah, we're gonna have to do double coprocessors. The dyad is 20 million, the deuce is 30 million. See, the pickaxe saves like 7 PU per launcher, so that's 35 CPU. But I have to imagine it's pretty expensive, eh? $7 mil per, really? Wait, what is the pickaxe? Oh, why was it not showing? Weird. Yeah, I'm using rapid lights. Oh, I was looking in just pure lights. No, it's a me problem. Is there enough of these on for sale in Jita? Is another question. How many of them are in Jita? Because, like, ideally, I want this to be able for anyone to be able to pick up and use. So I don't want too much weird shit on it. It's around 50 in Jita. It's actually not too bad. Oh, fuck me. I need the fucking Core Probe Launcher. Okay. Oof. That doesn't blow up our CPU or power grid. Thank fuck. Oh, you know what? We're not fucking stable. Please be stable. 6.5 minutes. Fuck. I think I get rid of the last drone damage amp and put in some capacitor. That brings us up to 13 minutes. Also, the ship is fucking 270 million. Like, what the fuck? We fucked up. Do, 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 do. Yeah. Cat batteries are not helping. I can tell you that much. Oh, geez. The Thecker's 65 mil. And then the hull itself. Then the probe launcher. Then the other cat battery. Then the diode coprocessor. Rigs. And then regular shit. Let's see. If I just make these compact. And we don't have enough capacitor. And we don't have enough fitting. Yeah, the Gistax ships booster. Just a little over budget. Just a tad. I mean, I'm fine with one Republic fleet. Honestly, I'm fine with 2 Republic fleets. But we're still pretty overpower. Oh, I guess 100.73. We can make our enduring more cap stable. Now we're at 730. Instead of 15. Wait, did I want to do... Wait, can I do 2 larges? Did that work? 2 larges and 1 cat battery? Okay, so this is 160. It does, sort of. If these are endurings. We suddenly have so much extra power grid. One iron off. Get rid of this. Then add another Republic Fleet Cat battery. Then we're up to 15. We have substantially less defenses. I think armor might be the way. If I get rid of this, add one of these. Hold up. Hold up. We're stable. We're slightly over cap, but that's easily fixable. See you later, Annie Charlotte. No prop mod? No. We're just doing wormhole sites. We don't need a prop mod. I mean, now that you bring it up, like, probably would help with the SIG tanking. Let's bring this into Python real quick. Okay. This is 360 HP regen a sec. Honestly, that's a little bit overkill. All right. Hmm. Okay. I feel pretty good about that. Oh, wait. Does this not have the updated... Do I actually do need to update this? Do. Yeah, do I just go 1XL and a prop mod? How many webs are we expecting? Not many webs. Do. Okay, so one enduring fucked it up. Ah, but I can use the compact because I'm still fine on capacitor. But now if I try and do a 10 MN, that blows my power grid. But that's probably a solvable problem. They do newt a little bit, right? Yeah, let's call it like 15, 20 newt. Yeah, we're excessive 32 with this. What's up, Bernard? Ooh, to you too. Ooh, ooh. Capacitor control circuits are a no-go. What the fuck are capacitor control circuits? We used to give more cap recharge, but not max cap. Ah, yes. So generally those are worse. I should probably figure out what situations they are better in. Like that gets us to 9.7. Okay. In this situation, it is better, I think, but we got to use the T1. So this gives us positive 5.7. This gives us 7.8. So yeah, that's better there. And then you ask yourself the same question with this other one. This one gets us 7.8. This gets us 11.7. Do the same thing. 11.7 or 15.7. So I did something that made the capacitor control circuits better than the semiconductors. And I think it's because of the capacitor flux coils.
The secret word, which was semiconductor, has been spoken by 3 kobolds in a trench coat.
Congratulations for saying the word semiconductor. You won a secret word giveaway. Go ahead and type exclamation mark claim space, whatever partner skin you would like that I have available, and I will get it to you soon, TM.
Three kobolds in a trench coat has claimed the dealer's choice skin.
Really, you have the opposite problem. Whenever you try to fit the semiconductors, the capacitor controls are better. Interesting. But I think it's because I'm using these low slot capacitor flux coils. Increases our recharge rate, but reduces our capacitor bonus. The compact and the Republic fleet use the same amount of power. I could use a Thucker. That does solve our problem, but it is at a cost. Pretty substantial cost. If I take off those flux coils, capacity control still give plus 5 cap over the semiconductors. Interesting. think I like this.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
Can you get away with just a Mark II? I sure can. Saves a few millis. I could get rid of this and be stable for 21 minutes. What would I put in its place? Mm-hmm. Hmm. Hey, good evening, hubby. How you doing? It's been a while. Let's re-up. Let's update Python. When executable? Yeah. Doing well. Just brought in Twitch late tonight. Nice. Took enough sleep pills. You should be knocked out. Well, that sucks. Sucks that you're not knocked out yet. Oh shit. They took away our dark mode. Wait, doesn't it have dark mode embedded in it now? I swear they had dark mode by default now. We'll deal with it later. Okay. So we have effective EHP or effective HP a second of 390. And we have an afterburner. Compared to 390 and no afterburner. Plus 18. Plus 28. It's with a similar fit and it's super stable, so obviously the solution is just more engineering skills, which are probably not alpha friendly. Yeah. Yeah, like we can just test that theory because like we're in galley right now. If Scott wants to fly the same fit, he's a lot more stable. Same reps. Yeah, 44% stable. Versus 44 plus 28 plus 39. Oh wait, that's our neutralizer resistance. Stability percentage is 58% versus 52%. So it's not that huge of a deal. But it definitely does make a good bit of difference. If I wanted to upgrade oh wait, if I change my Thucker to a Republic fleet and the coprocessor to a dyad, does that work? Oh no, because our power grid is fucked. It's not the CPU that gets fucked, it's the power grid that gets fucked. And what if I do instead of the capacitor flux coil, I do one of the weird thingies. Power diagnostic system. Wait, power diagnostic systems give me just more buffer too? The fuck? Okay. All right. Now we're cooking. We're sub $200. Mm-hmm. We actually have more power grid for activities. Can I just get a regular large cap battery? No. Not even close. But I can maybe uncompact this shield booster. Nope. Let's see. This is giving 3.1. Now the other one is giving 1.2. Okay. Hmm. Okay, yeah, this one's slightly better. In that it's about 30 million isk cheaper and has enough excess capacitor to handle things. There's an extra 30. Do I need this extra damage control? Honestly, I don't think I do. I think I just go for more damage. Yeah, I'm just going to go for more damage. We're kind of like overkilling the DPS portion. I don't think I can get away with one large. One large shield booster gives me 200 EHP. Am I cooking too hard? Maybe a Vagabond for C2 and 3 ratting. Vagabond's a pretty fun ship. I feel like I might be cooking too hard. What's the Genosis for? C1, possibly C2 wormhole ratting. Yeah. Do I really need dual batteries for that? Yes. Because we're running an XL. Compact shield booster. I'm going to save this Genosis. I'm going to call it Overtanked Wormholer. Or I do that. Finish putting things in it.
Hey, you there. Thank you for the follow.
Scourge Furry. No, bot. Thank you for the follow as well. Do something terrible to your fit? Uh-oh. Why am I back on Eve? Thought you and Cass was tied at the hips and dude. Because gotta play some Eve sometimes. You passive tanked it? I mean, that's not crazy thought. Yeah. I am / was just taking it slow, taking a little break, not burning out. Just allowing myself to enjoy other things when I enjoy them. For 2 HP, but 300 HP a second passive. How many slots extra do you have though? Is it how many? Like, do you have enough DPS slots and stuff? Same DS as mine, no damage control though. I mean, you don't need to damage control if your EHP is 300. Is this an Avacat? Yes, it is. Oh, I mean, if you want to link it to me, I'll check it out for sure. This is my alpha account with 6.5 million SP that has completed the training plans of mine, which are Gila, Caldari, Galente focused, missiles and drones. How do I copy a build off Pyfa? You just Control C. You just click somewhere, hit OK, then paste it to me. In Discord? All right. Oh wait, I can just fucking I can go straight to Python. Oh yeah, it's fucking exactly 300. Oh, sorry. Yeah. So I can't fly it, but that's just missiles. Oh wait, we're looking at Galley. Let me look at Ethel. Okay, things are changing on Ethel. Medium drone operation 5, that's fine. We're down to 270 HP, but that's fine. And we are, I mean, stability doesn't matter. Oh, it actually does matter because of the multi-specs. We don't have any neutralizer resistances. So we're barely stable. Our cost is fucking 50% more at a total of 300 million ISK. But, see, we got 127 plus 5 Vespas. 375 deeps. Like, it ain't terrible, but it's just a lot more expensive. And also, it blooms your SIG a lot with the large shield extenders. So, like, your SIG is 395 compared to 275. So you're like an extra 50% larger. Well, how dare you? How dare you? Okay. So I was going to see what we could do with one large. Hmm. Working cap. I get rid of the damage control. Oh wait, add a CPU. Okay, so now we're stable. And we have 4 damage things. 398 versus 407. Next silly question. Can I make an overprop fit? Can I overprop it? What was I going to put here? I guess just a booster.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
I don't know why you're doing it at this point. Just like putting stuff together, see what happens. Yeah, I mean, putting stuff together and seeing what happens is fun. Hmm. $193 versus 190. Why is this one use so much more power? It's because it uses 2 batteries and a large shield booster. Where's all the money going? How does this one cost 190? This one 193. This is 27 mil, 27 mil. 27 mil. Oh, because you need a dyad, which is 15 mil. Wait, this is a dyad too. Wait, I'm so fucking confused. Oh, this is something in cargo. Right. There's 14 million in the cargo bay. Yeah, so I think we really just need to get in there and see how tanky we need to be. It's hard to understand how much sig tanking helps. You know? Maybe if I'm even 200 HP a second, we're still smooth cruising. It's here. A little dicey with just 200. The base whole 326. The whole fit's cheaper than a silly key. Do I want 2 mediums? Or do I want 1 large? $91. Versus 70. I go with the compact one, compact XL. Or with the compact XL, so that it can't be stable with it. Morning, Dual Trev. Welcome in. What if I can get rid of the dyad? Just go to a basic coprocessor. Actually, can I live in a strange world where I double large? No. Wait, but can I live in a strange world where I large and medium? $94 is larger than $91. Schwiefer Perfushin. Thank you for the follow. The secret word is actually not praxis, but good try. Okay, so this is 91. I mean, can get away with just a basic coprocessor. This is 99, but depletes 3 and 30. I don't know if there's a world where I can fit a large and a medium together. I guess I could compact one of these bad boys, but I don't want to compact any of my damage because I want as much damage as possible. Now is definitely a great time to buy Lokis. And now is also a great time to be buying large skill injectors. I'll have you know. Hey, Flying Dutchman. Welcome in. Racial Booster 2 and Compact Boost Amp. Oh, you know, if you just use the G to marketplace, you should be able to get a good seller every now and then. But if you also go down to Nth's Loki Emporium or T3C Emporium, where we got everything that you need, unless you need a Proteus, in which case there's the door. That's where I would buy all of my Lokis, personally. Okay, this is the fit. I'm done fucking futzing around with it. Why am I using Scourge missiles? When a Mjolnir is cheap. Oh, except for Cal Navy Scourge is cheap. Let's do Mjolnir Fury Light. Don't forget probes. Yeah. I don't actually need a mobile depot for anything. I'm never going to be switching things around. I mean, we've gotten 3 secret words guessed this stream, and I only add 2 each stream. So we've gone beyond the quota. Lokis are fun. Turn to the game when they find out there are exploration escalations now. Yeah. As for how nice they are, jury's out. And also if you will be able to really access them. So those are cool. There are new exploration escalations in the game. You get them from running the detected relic sites, and detected relic sites come from SOV, nullsec sovereignty owners hubs. So if they decide to make more sites spawn, they'll be of the detected variety, and you can get an escalation from one of those sites by completing it in full. However, the escalation sites that you get are meh. How's the heat wave where I'm at? I look uncomfortable. I look uncomfortable. I'm pretty comfortable. I mean, it's pretty. It's hot. I don't like it, but I can spend a lot of time around AC, so it's not too bad. One dose of pyro fucking cost 5 million iskies. That feels wild. And then crash. For explosion radius bonus. Oh, Jesus.
Great time to buy T3Cs. Locusts go up.
Loki go up. Hell yeah. Did you say I want to punch Captain Benzie for not linking his fit in this video? Oh, I believe it. Okay, is that all that we need? Also, I hate to like bait and bail you guys. I guess that's what I'm gonna call it. But we've been streaming for almost 7 hours, so we're not really gonna have enough time to go out, find a wormhole, and test the fit or anything. But that will be Wednesday. So when we come online Wednesday, that will be the activity that we're doing. Did the picture appear? I did not see it. It's a weird autocannon Loki for C3s and kind of looks like it sucks. I mean, you can have a decent autocannon T3C for C3s. Or Loki specifically. Splash. Splash. That's going to be the name of this ship. Do I need a sister core probe launcher? It's an extra fucking 30 mil. I don't think so. Oh, that fucking throws us off on the CPU. It's 8:40 a.m. You've been streaming all night. You should sleep and I should work. It's only 12:40 for me. Man. What a bummer. Do I just upgrade this? Wait, Diad's 18 million. Oh my god. Hey, what's up, Joe Lust? Do I look tired? Just a touch? Okay. I mean, I yes. I am tired. But I should not be. Song's a bit you're right, you're right. The song is a bit much. How many hours in? I mean, so okay, so I've been streaming for just under 7 hours now. We're just closing up the stream now. But the thing is, I like started stream essentially slightly after I woke up, right? Like I woke up, had some food, chilled out, and then started streaming. And I also am feeling very you could maybe use the word tired, but it's just very like slow and not just not quick, right? Lackadaisical? A little bit, yeah. And like it's probably I mean it almost definitely is just medication related. It's just kind of weird. I guess maybe it's not that weird. It might be weird. Am I stoned? No. Lethargic? I'm kind of so like lethargic isn't a great word for it because like I could do anything, right? And in fact, shortly here I'm gonna go for a swim. And it's not exactly like brain fog. It's just I'm just slow, just real slow, I guess.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewer to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
Yeah, disconnected. Yeah, as so you got to realize like as if the sleep wasn't helpful. That is a good statement. Bearing in the mind that my sleep is never actually that helpful. But it's like today especially it's like double not helpful. Where was I? Drugs. Right. Yeah, I think this fit has everything it needs. Do I do coffee or caffeine? Yes, but it affects me differently, i.e., it doesn't. Johnny has narcolepsy, so you can sort of understand that. Yeah, so I almost definitely have narcolepsy. We'll find out in a few weeks. So like I did a sleep study like a month or so ago. But before that, I did a sleep study a while before that. And the results were a little bit inconclusive. So we were going with idiopathic hypersomnia. And then eventually I started with a new doctor and he wanted to run the test again. And so I did that. I did that a month ago. And I'm pretty confident that I aced the test. And so, yeah, probably, yeah, like a month or whatever, whenever my next doctor's appointment is. I have it scheduled. It's just it takes a long time. Because America, if you guys don't know, scheduling doctors in America is a very long procedure. Tell you were woken up by your cat kneading your stomach forcefully with your arse in your face? Shit. Okay, this is right. Pain in the bum. Yeah. I mean, like, the sad thing, yeah, we'll call it sad. The sad thing is that, like, even with a narcolepsy diagnosis, it's not really going to be able to change anything. Because I already have trialed, and I'm going to say the majority of narcolepsy medications or narcolepsy related medications. And my body is incredibly tolerant / resistant to medications. I.e., they just like do fucking nothing. Can't say you do look like your daughter when she's a little off her meds. Insurance for meds? I mean, I have insurance and I can get meds. But yeah, like for those of y'all who know what modafinil is, I took 600 milligrams of it today. Most people will cap out at 200 if they need it. And like with 600, it's still like, it's nothing. Whoa. Okay. I think gonna be wrapping up today, but we will stream again on Wednesday. Hopefully starting around 2300 Eve time. My schedule has been definitely not as clear cut as it generally is or that I like it to be. Play some Genshin. Play some Genshin. Maybe. I haven't played Genshin in like a month and a half. 2 months? Probably not 2 months. Just taking a little break on it. I basically completed all the things that I wanted to complete. And so now I guess I'm just like waiting for some more story content or something. Okay, I'm happy with this fit. Oh, I need filaments. Yeah, finding something that works was difficult for your daughter too. She's on a lot of uppers and some antidepressants for the cataplexy. But then puberty happened and everything changed again. Shit. Well, hopefully she/y'all found something that worked afterwards. Splish splash. All right, let's find someone to raid. And before we do that, yeah, for all the lurkers in chat, I'm gonna go ahead and run a 3-minute long ad break just for a few extra pennies from y'all, and then I'm gonna raid you into some other channel. So I will see you guys on Wednesday. Ciao, ciao for now. Get some good sleep. Stay healthy. Go talk to your doctor. All that good stuff.
Hey bitch. You are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.